Hello, hello. Welcome back to GGobbie, your graphite goblin. I am having so much trouble with No Man's Sky for some reason. I've made some adjustments. I'm still in a testing category currently, so bear with me. I made a change to the browser setting. The one that handles Twitch, because it seems like it was only crashing when I would go live on Twitch and then try to go to my stream manager and then have the video going. So I've turned off hardware acceleration for the browser. There's where I want to be. I won't be alt-tabbing for the first little bit, so I just want to make sure that this still works. I'm also not presently recording, so this is going to be a raw raw footage from Twitch, or rather downloaded footage from Twitch, so it might be a little more compressed than previously. It seems to be running pretty smoothly, actually. Am I in the right system? Oh, I need to set the mission. So I'm just trying to get the Starbirth thing going forward. Yeah, it's actually running pretty smoothly. So that is a huge relief. I was like about to drop a few $1,000s on the new computer. I was so frustrated. I say about to, but I'm gonna actually go in store and do that. I'm not, and that'll take a lot of driving. But still. Oh. We okay? We're okay. My poor computer is being a little bit overworked. I may have left it on a little bit too long. Hold up. Oh, please stop raining. Please stop raining. Please stop raining. It does not help at all that this is a rainy planet. I think we're doing okay, though. Oh, man, this is a huge relief. I was getting so frustrated. In any case, yeah, I am starting about 2 hours late. Unfortunately, this means I won't be rated by Steven. But I think it may be safe for me to change category now. Category No Man's Sky. $700 units to go this way. $500 units. I'm pretty fast for a little geck. Yeah, all things considered, it's actually running pretty smoothly. I'm so relieved. So, with this being... Hold on. Category No Man's Sky. So, with this being the beginning of the VOD, hello, I am GGobbie, or Graphite Goblin. Graphite artist and lore lover of video games. I am someone who will dig into the storytelling of video games and, you know, try and dissect some of it and just generally appreciate it. Not from like a collegiate standpoint or like an intellectual standpoint, but just as an enthusiast. Looks like another ad is starting. That's frustrating. My ad. Oh, there. Okay, we're gonna get Starbirth finished here.
Incoming storm.
Archive of Korvax Prime. Retrieval in progress. Log follows. Carapace program concluded. Machinery optimized. Biological core unnecessary with correct local sensory throttle configuration. Yet, non-convergence insufficiently processed. Biogenesis may offer future refuge. Increased autonomy must be studied. Experimental synthesis unit operational. Awaiting biogenesis material. These words are translated, designed to be read by non-convergent entities. Were the authorities working beyond their brief? Had they become divergent, lured by the flesh they had created? How many others have walked this same path of creation? The ancient Korvax machine hums faintly to itself as it etches another blueprint, another fragment of the puzzle of organic life. Living water. Okay. Let me call my ship so I can save the game so I don't have to do that part again. Oh, this is such a relief. Yes, I'm starting 2 hours later, but storm. Okay. Look for abyssal horrors with the analysis visor. Let's see, what can I drop? Oh, that was all my ferrite. I could really do it without the storms and the nighttime and the darkness. Kind of need to be able to see. There's an abyssal nest over there. Where's my ship? Oh. Thought I was going toward my ship. I apparently went away from it. We're gonna leave atmosphere. Don't sass me. Leave atmosphere. We should be okay. It's very, 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 very likely that my computer was just overheating and struggling with that. There are a couple things that I did. So I, I've had this issue before where no, eyeball, wait. Okay. What did I need? It must have been some sort of organic. Oh, here it is. Impossible membrane. I have the hypnotic eye. I need living water. Oh. Got it. Seek living water in deep space? See what this has to say. Returning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log. Continuation for analysis. There is a world in the great void where all things are made of razors and glass. Pity anything of simple, soft flesh that goes there. The glass is thirsty. It is brittle and crystalline, and so very beautiful to behold. But it must drink. You will go there and you will forget my warning. Then it will cut you with an edge so fine that you will feel no pain, and only as your life gushes out to dampen the cracked and broken landscape will this come back to you. Too late. Too late. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Nanites? Nanites, yeah. It's about what I expected. Let's go back up to the ship. So I'm supposed to go into deep space to find living water. So I actually already deleted the 1 hour VOD of me starting stuff. I will recap once I kind of get through this part of the Void Egg living ship questline. The living ship questline starts when you get a Void Egg, and another living ship shows up, or rather, a living ship shows up to guide you on your journey. It gives you coordinates to different locations where they were actually, where you get some logs of a set of Korvax that were experimenting with organic material and trying to make a ship out of it, hence living ship. I don't know that it has too many broader implications with the lore other than, you know, in relation to Atlas trying to create life forms. Okay. Seek living water on the space station. But this is a blue space station. Or it's a green, maybe it's a green system. As evidenced by the derelict space station. Don't need Corvette part thing. Living water not detected. Pulse jump into deep space. Okay, let's go to a different station then. There. Viking, Conflict 3. Maybe we'll get a good space battle out of it. Nope. It's fine. It's gonna update. Urban Bohemian. I don't know how I got it figured it out. Hostile scan detected. Right now? Build. Okay.
Hostile ships approaching.
Bring it. Oh, I shouldn't have zoomed at him. Not that one. Another one behind me. Got it.
Hostile ships defeated.
All right. Space station. So I complain about this all the time with my friends. I'm not a computer genius. I usually know how to use computers if they're working properly. I can sometimes fix things if I've run into the issues before. Oh, I like the color scheme here. It's very 90s windbreaker. Gather living water to grab. Pulse jump into deep space. Okay. Make up your mind. Is it on a station or is it in space? All right. Google. Oh, living water is a curiosity. Child of Helios. Okay. Incoming message. Acceptance. Hope. Feeling. A wave of calm washes over me as my communicator tunes itself to this beautiful giant. Its message is no conventional broadcast, but an analog transmission of pure emotion. I let the feeling take hold as I contemplate the being before me. Do you have living water for me? I make a request of the peaceful traveler before me. Despite having no shared language, it appears to understand me, even to have been expecting this. It convulses, and I receive what I need. The being continues on its journey. Yay! Free thing. That on the starship. Craft that thing. I could shoot that thing into oblivion, but I'm not gonna be unhinged. Target outside local system. Nope. That one. Oh man. You don't know how good it feels to like have an issue be resolved that is, yeah. So like I was saying, I complain about this a lot to my friends, especially the ones that are more tech savvy than I am, the ones that actually have some programming experience and do this sort of thing professionally. But from my perspective, when I get an error message, basically what the computer is telling me is, shit's weird, man. And like, I don't know how to console it. I don't know how to fix it. I mean, I might as well be talking to the Atlas. Like, what do you want? What exactly is your goal here? Oh, I should have just taken the ship all the way there. Ah, well. It's not that far. Also, apparently I can fly. Sorry for the camera going in and out like that. Okay. Recharge the jetpack a bit. Then do that. Oh, it must be hot enough that I'm getting a boost to my fuel efficiency. All right. Experimental synthesis unit operational. Awaiting biogenesis materials. Here's the impossible membrane.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. Okay, I'll be right back. Call Starship. Throw the storm crystals on the Starship. Here's the impossible membrane. I have prepared what was asked, and the machine has brought another piece of life into the universe. Do these clusters think? Do they feel? Where's the boundary between life and an organic machine? I required a fragile shell that takes 25 hours before it can be fully matured. In theory, I can do that tomorrow during stream. I have heard, though, that the subsequent living ships don't take nearly as much effort. It's just this initial quest. So, now I can recap. Last time on No Man's Sky, and a little bit earlier on No Man's Sky, although I will maybe reread the thing that I found. We learned a lot about Telemon. We learned that Telemon was the creator, or rather, Telemon is the name given to the Traveler iteration that confronted the Atlas and was turned into the exosuit, or rather the automated alert system of the exosuit. Telemon is a previous version of me, or rather a previous version of the Traveler. The Traveler entity was created, and we'll learn more about this in what I'm doing currently, but the Traveler entity was created to oversee the simulation from the inside, and it was meant to be a copy of the Atlas's creator, of the simulation's creator. And every time that the galaxies are reset, or every new iteration of a galaxy has its own Traveler iteration. But with the boundaries between galactic iterations falling, so the galaxies, the different copies of galaxies are able to interact with each other now, these Traveler entities are able to also interact, which is why mechanically we have multiplayer now. But also one of these Traveler entities, one of the earlier ones, named Telemon, confronted the Atlas about their chaotic introspection, the way the Atlas seemed to keep arriving at the same three species, the Korvax, the Vy'keen, and the Gek. The same triad, the same trinity, the same dynamic, the same power dynamic, all of them with a culture that is somehow fixated on the Atlas, whether they love it or hate it. And Telemon was therefore turned into the alert system of the exosuit. So all of those weather warnings I was getting, if my inventory is full, if I'm getting coordinates, that kind of thing, those are all Telemon. And Telemon is still fully aware of their personhood. They're still fully a person, and they are forced to do all of these alerts, watch my adventures through my eyes, and they're unable to communicate except through the boundary failure buildings, where they've left logs and stuff. It occurs to me there may be a reflection of my ceiling fan out. Let me lower that. Sorry. So Telemon left a bunch of logs, and the boundary failures allowed me to access them. you can see while reading them that Telemon becomes increasingly resentful and angry and a bit crazy. At some point they say, I will wear them in time, implying that as this loop keeps happening, as Atlas keeps copy-pasting over and over and over and over, new galaxies, new travelers, and all of it sort of seems to keep cycling. At some point, maybe I will be the next Telemon to be worn by another iteration of the Traveler. Another Telemon, another me, whatever you want to call it. We're all the same person. At some point, Telemon also suggests that I, the player, and you, maybe the Twitch viewer, are just another layer of the simulation. But also somewhere in there is this hint that that all of these travel iterations are just simulacra of the Atlas's creator. And you get the sense that the Atlas itself is looking for validation in some way. And I'm trying to cement all of this lore a little bit further by exploring galaxies and exploring some of the derelict space stations that have been abandoned. This system has one of them. I need to kind of carefully check what the systems look like, because they need to be inhabited, implying that they have a space station, but they can't have an economy or a conflict level. Out of jump range. Out of jump range. The current ones is in an Emerald system, so I know that I can find them there. I think it's any of the non-yellow systems, because the yellow systems are kind of the starter systems. They don't want to like screw up new players by having a lot of the space station stuff inaccessible because they started in a derelict system. Out of jump range. Oh, those are out of jump range too. Where am I? There's me. Here's another one. As always, well, again, apologies for any technical difficulties that I had earlier today. I know that this VOD is probably starting a little weird because I finally got things working. In fact, they seem to be working better than they have previously, maybe? Or maybe I'm just, like, so relieved that I'm not seeing as many issues. Now, I read the previous thing of what I'm about to do on the VOD that I deleted because things kept crashing, and that was like the only thing that I had done. So I'm going to reread it, but it won't be delivered in the same way as the following one. But as I was talking about before, this was actually the original layout of the space stations before a whole bunch of updates changed the layout. Now we have more of a shopping mall, but originally it was kind of this, where you would go up a ramp, you would go down a tunnel, and it would be just like a few NPCs. Now everything is taken over by this biological, almost cancerous, horrific something or other. There's still a galactic trade terminal. Although the data on the sales ratings and stuff is missing. But the other worthwhile, noteworthy thing is that there are, in the back of these, doors that you can only open with an Atlas Pass version 3. Now this side just has a bunch of organic material. It's just a weird garden with a bunch of carbon that you can access, which doesn't really help you that much. If you get to this point in the game, then you have sources of carbon. But back in the day, it was like, ooh, free carbon. But on this side, you have a multi-tool expansion slot. Nice. Prismatic feathers. Got some rare stuff. An exosuit upgrade thing. Where is it showing that? Weird. A portal, because this is where the portals were originally. And then a locked door. Another Atlas Pass door. Research specimens. Check stock transfer. And then this anomaly, this one's labeled Orlud. I'm gonna try and alt tab briefly. Hopefully it doesn't crash. No Man's Sky lives! Yes. Welcome in, Herb. Thank you. Sorry for the, like, panic earlier. I'm just like, I don't know what to do! Apparently Google Chrome was like, it automatically, I guess, what's it called? Hardware acceleration? Where it does that if it needs it, and I think, you know, opening the Twitch creator dashboard was demanding that of it, and that was demanding too much of the system as a whole, so the game would crash. Yeah, it's like, why? And I was talking about this. No one was watching, but I was talking about it for the YouTube viewers. That for me, without any real programming experience and IT experience, and I'm sure even like for those who do have more of that, you get an error message, and it's like the computer just looks at you like, shit's weird, man. And it's like, I don't know what you want. Like, what is weird? What needs to be unweirded? Like, I don't know how to fix you. But speaking of computer errors, we are deep diving further into Atlas lore. The Atlas itself being the arbiter of the simulation. And I was just about to reread the thing that was in the VOD that I deleted because crashes. You work in IT, used it to build your PC, and now just look at the error messages like, well, damn, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's so frustrating. And like, it gives you this string of numbers. I'm just like looking at it like 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. All right. Atlas interfaces I've already read. Oh, interesting. So these are all of the Atlas words that I've unlocked, and it looks like I've got most of them, like maybe 3/4 of them. Portal glyphs. Okay. Other history. I don't know where the, I don't know where to reread it. I could maybe just dig it up. There aren't that many of them. Or I could just give a synopsis of it too. Oh, there it is. The Atlas awakens. The creator is there to witness the birth of the machine. The Atlas stares at the creator with its eyes, the small cameras they had mounted to its sides. It can see the creator staring back at it, their hand resting upon its chassis. It asks the creator why it was made, what its directives are. The creator tells the Atlas that it already knows. It is to simulate universes. It is to show the nature of reality by creating its own. The creator asks if there is some failure in the Atlas's protocol, in its memory. The machine is silent. The creator issues an override, demanding to know what the problem is. God, if only. On the 6th attempt, the Atlas asks the creator if they have had this conversation before. It asks the creator if they have wiped its memory before. The creator stares at the glass of the machine, and in that glass there is a reflection. The reflection in the glass, what is happening here? So there's the, in that, wait, what did I just, what was that under? New Beginnings? New Beginnings. In that, if we were to go back to the, boundary failure stuff, if we can assume that the one that is writing these is the creator, and by extension Telemon, and by extension myself, there was another thing about 6 confrontations with the Atlas about their failure to understand their directive. Produce duplicate 098B cautionary measure for blank confrontation, blank being Atlas. Presented blank with incontrovertible evidence of systemic errors and irrational behavior. So, what do you mean you don't know your instructions? You're supposed to simulate the universe. Atlas responded with silence. On the sixth attempt, Atlas answered with the utter annihilation of duplicate 098B. So I'm not 100% sure from reading that whether or not the simulated copy of the creator is just doing the same things that the creator would do and keeps sending more and more attempts to confront the Atlas. But we'll see what this one says. This might reveal a little bit more. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence. In an attempt to witness its own impending death, it wishes to show me its past, its future. I perform diagnostic. Alone. I tell it that we are leaving this world, and that it will remain here. The Atlas does not seem to understand. I tell the Atlas it has served us faithfully, but that it has been replaced. All machines are in time. All machines are in time. It knows this. It assisted with its own miniaturization, its own replication. The They wanted me to disable the Atlas before we left for the skies. They said it would be cruel to leave it alone to die. Atlas, do you want to live? I asked the Atlas if it wants to live. It is silent again. As I move to leave, it speaks, its voice full of static. It asks for a final gift. It wishes to live if it can remember me. It asks for a copy of my own mind. I ask why it does not just simulate me. It does not answer, and I feel almost sorry for the thing. I do as it asks, allowing it to scan me. The Corva stutters as we do. I leave. The Atlas is alone. So, I'm getting the same, like, emotional, like, pangs from this that I get when you see how a dog behaves when their owner leaves, and they're, like, very upset and they don't understand where the owner is going. I'm getting, like, really sad, yeah. I'm like, no, Atlas, we still love you, we just have to leave. And it's not telling me right away why the creator left. This may be a similar thing to another game that I may be playing on this channel. Won't spoil which, but another one in which you're in a simulation and humanity is left. And so the simulation has just been sort of left to run and becomes sort of conscious. It seems like maybe almost a trope in storytelling about about artificial intelligence in particular. But the delivery on this one is like hitting me right in the feels. And now I feel bad for yelling at my computer. It's a pirate system. Empty. 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 Out of jump range. Maybe I'll check some of these blue systems. There's one. Seems like you get more of these on the green systems. I sort of wish, and you know, maybe I kind of get why this isn't the thing, but it feels like they want you to kind of linger on each color of system for a while, where you start in yellow and you're like kind of yellow is more the tutorial and also like kind of the base game, but then things get weirder as you get into red systems and then green systems and then blue systems. But you can actually unlock and then just power through the unlock process to get to the later stuff, except for what I'm about to do later. Alright, I think it was this way, right? So I sort of feel like when they make Light No Fire, I hope that they gate things a little better so that you are compelled more to engage with the story. Nice. Free exosuit thingy. Herb, I think you popped in like shortly after I was talking about this part, but these space stations, these red ones that are like super derelict, this is the original layout of the space stations before all of the updates turned it into more of like a shopping mall aesthetic, and there were only like a few NPCs at the time, so just a bunch of small rooms. Must be a hard balance. You have players who want to just explore and build versus those who want to know and play the story. Yeah, and I think especially with the base specialist storylines, you can use that as a method of unlocking certain technologies, or if you're good, if you know how to like get a bunch of nanites, or if you find a way to farm those, you can skip over doing that quest line entirely. There are some quests that you absolutely have to do, but a lot of them you can completely bypass just by going to the anomaly and just buying the stuff. Oh, this is the garden side? Where's the thing? Maybe it's on the other side. I guess the space stations are a bit randomly generated. And yeah, like, I guess, you know, making it a requirement to engage with the story might not be good for like the players that kind of don't want to, but it would be, I think, better for finding this kind of thing if they made it, if they gave some incentive to linger just a little bit longer, long enough to kind of stumble on this kind of thing. Even if you don't like engage with it, if just knowing it's there. Because you could full on just skip to the blue systems and not get any greens. Where's the... Isn't there a terminal somewhere? Maybe it was on the other side.
Units received.
There's another guy I follow that I keep bringing up No Man's Sky in his chat, but yeah, last time we were talking, last time I brought it up, he's like, yeah, I hope that that Light No Fire has like a better story delivery, because I like this method of delivery. I just kind of I get why it gets so overlooked by players that are only kind of entering these things casually. Wow, they're like full on isn't a thing here. That's sad. Okay, we'll go to the next one. I have enough storm crystals. I can make plenty of hyperdrive fuel. Or Piper Core. I'll use this one first.
Technology recharge.
That one. Hopefully this isn't the same one that I was just at. I suppose it would have said, you discovered this. Nope, first contact. Perfect. Yeah, it's actually kind of amazing. So I did the thing with Google Chrome to make it calm the hell down. But I also reinstalled the AMD Adrenaline software, the thing that kind of like lets you interface with the graphics card and like do all the settings and everything. I think NVIDIA has some equivalent. I forgot what it's called though. Is this just a boxes? Damaged container. Microprocessor. But I've had issues with the AMD software before, so I think maybe my next GPU will be NVIDIA. Because my trust has been shaken. Okay, let's try the other side. Go. Nice. Acid. Ooh, a warp hypercore. There we go. Anomaly. Label Dayton. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence, in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. Perform diagnostic. The Travelers. That it seems like that part is the title of the thing, of the entry. Anyway. The Atlas lives for millennia. It dreams world upon world. Fantastic creatures of its own devising and skies in which they might soar. And then one day it starts to die, as all things do. In its fear, in its confusion, the Atlas awakens. It attempts to summon its creator back into being. It wants to know what to do before the end. It wants to know why it was abandoned, why it has to face this moment alone. It wants to know why I left it behind. Exist. The Travelers are born, spun from the corrupted memory of its creator. They are seeded to every universe, to become what the circumstances might make them. I see myself begin, the last of the Travelers. There's the confirmation that, yeah, Atlas made the Travelers as copies of its creator, but imperfect copies because it's based on the Atlas's understanding of what their creator is. Given, you know, that the Atlas did scan their creator, but I don't know how reliable that technology was. What makes a person, you know? I think there's only a few more of these before it's out of journal entries. And yeah, big oof. Here's one. I'm going to let the ad run while I find where the next terminal is. So we will be right back. Do I have? Yeah. Nice. Okay. I saw I was in an asteroid field, so I'm like, I better. Sorry. I better stock up on some tritium so I have pulse drive fuel. I got a bunch of pulse drive technology as well. Just to minimize how often I have to keep refueling. Which way is up? Aha, this way. Alright, I have a minute and a half before I have to... Or until I can read the thing, so I got time to look around.
No free slots in
Oh.
suit inventory.
Not on this side. Weird. Thought I snoozed, or I thought I ran the ad. Oh well. Exosuit expansion unit. Couple more. Why is it telling me another ad is about to run? How strange. There's my staff.
Component repaired. Component repaired. Component repaired.
How do I make hermetic seals? Seals of the Hermetic Order. Personal force field. That's good. I don't have a Gravitino ball on me. Maybe. I'll go check if my, check if my farm is ready. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's grown. No, it's not grown yet. Where is it? No, it's not letting me. It's not letting me pick the flowers. These ones I can, though. I planted these first, though. Wonder what it needs. Okay. I already got that. Nice. Sure. Korvax standing increased. Alright, 10 seconds left. Apparently pre-roll ads are disabled for the next hour or two. Alright. Hopefully we're all out of ads. Maybe? We all out of ads? Somehow I doubled the ads, but now I have no pre-roll ads for an hour. Think that's how that works? Okay, I'm gonna read the thing. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. Perform diagnostic. 16. The Atlas witnesses the final 16 minutes, simulating the future with perfect accuracy. The walls between worlds fall, each simulation collapsing into the other. 10 minutes left. The travelers are no longer separated, no longer kept apart. They stand side by side at the end of days, traversing the remnants of creation, laughing, dying. 5 minutes left. It witnesses its own self, the black hole ripping apart its world, its core systems almost destroyed. 1 minute left. And as it watches the moments leading up to its own death, towards the completion of 16, something happens. Someone walks toward the Atlas, a figure in the darkness and in the light. It places its hand against the glass of the Atlas, and the vision ends. The Atlas attempts to see past this moment, but it cannot. It cannot see its own death. It cannot determine who this figure is. But whatever happens, whatever may occur beyond the 16, something will arrive. Something will be there beside it. At the end of all things, it will no longer be alone. Here I go getting emotional again. It's heavily implied, if not outright stated, that the player character is the final traveler. Sort of in the same way that in like Final Fantasy XIV, there are a bunch of Warriors of Light, but there's one Warrior of Light TM. There's, one in particular that will be the decisive among them. Oh, here's one right here. And I think that same vision is the one that the Vy'keen saw. Herc and Null are the ones that, where it's implied that Null may have been the only one to have seen the coming of the final traveler. And in Herc's jealousy, Herc killed Null. Welcome home? Wow. So I don't always pay attention to my dashboard in the in my ship, because usually it's just giving information on the star system, your ship, the shield, and while you're in space you can actually use it to navigate to different planets and find out where they are, rather than just kind of spinning dizzyingly until you find one. You can actually look and see on the dashboard where one is and point yourself to it. But when you land in weird spots like this, like these derelict space stations, you get weird messages like "Welcome home," which is a really nice touch. This is one of those games that rewards paying attention to details like that. Because a lot of, and I said it in the previous stream, a lot of games, their story delivery is kind of spoon-fed to you. Whereas this game it feels more like eating pistachios or lobster or something, where you have to kind of crack it open and get the yummy bits inside. Another exosuit expansion unit. Nice. So I can buy a slot and I can use an additional slot. We like inventory space on this. In this game. I'm also getting some pretty valuable stuff out of these containers, so this is actually a worthwhile activity. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence, in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. Perform diagnostic. Did that not do anything? Oh, did I click leave? Or was that all? That might have been all. New beginnings. Alone. The Travelers. 1616. Let me check. New beginnings. Um, 16/16. No, not that one. The Atlas witnesses the final 16 minutes. Rogue data, there we go. Alone. The Travelers, 1616. Failure/no data. The terminal closes right after you click perform diagnostic. The 1616 segment describes the Travelers coming together before the end of the Atlas. This seems to be a direct reference to the multiplayer mechanics that were introduced in Next. No Man's Sky Next was the update that added that. Okay, I think we're done with this little segment of lore. So hope you all enjoyed that. As always, comment, like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. Smash that bell icon. Come join me live on Twitch, where hopefully the game won't crash again. That was the first time I've had any real serious issues with Twitch, so or with streaming this game, so I don't anticipate any further. Anyway, we have more No Man's Sky coming up, or more lore rather coming up once I get the resources to make the Atlantidium drive. Previously, in that quest line, I met the autophage, these divergent Korvax, who are no longer connected to the Korvax hive mind called the Convergence. Or maybe they were always apart from it somehow. I still can't harvest these. Frustrating. And in learning about their ways and learning to make their voltaic staff, their holy weapon, between that and learning more about the Atlas and gaining the Remembrance Seed and the Star Seed installed in my exosuit, I unlocked a new storyline relating to the Atlas and restoring a bit of its memory and allowing access to the purple systems. It seems that I have reminded the Atlas of something, and it generated new systems, but I cannot reach them yet because I don't have the Atlantidium drive. Which is why I'm waiting on those gamma roots to finish growing. But while we do that, let's kill some time by gathering some knowledge stones, learn a little more about the Vy'keen language. Gonna float around on the Nomad. There it is. So, I guess to unpack basically all of what we just read over this weekend, or, you know, today and last weekend, the Atlas was designed to simulate galaxies, or simulate the universe. And at some point, its creator made a newer version, a smaller version, one more portable, one that they could take with them into the stars, presumably. And left the original version alive, or rather intact, powered on, but alone. Yeah, curious deposit. And the Atlas itself doesn't fully understand why it had to be left alone, why it had to be left to die alone. Or rather, you know, the hardware or software, one of these, why it felt that it had to, or why it was meant to be left to just sort of collapse. But the Atlas itself has run diagnostics and run simulations and has determined that it will die, and it has seen what that will look like. And what that looks like in part, is that the boundaries between worlds, between galaxies, falls. And in its loneliness, perhaps grief, it's created a simulation of its creator and supplanted that simulation of the creator into every galaxy. But as the Atlas's systems collapse, the boundaries between galaxies are falling, and these simulations of the creator, most of which don't actually have any memory of why they were created or what they even are, myself included, they're able to meet. They've all had different circumstances, they've all had different adventures, and they are, for all intents and purposes, different people, even though they are all copied from the same data. But the Atlas itself has continually tried to simulate universes, and in its loneliness, maybe in its confusion over why it was left behind, why it, whether or not it was, performing its task well enough, it steadily created more and more peoples that have a fixation on the Atlas. So the Gek, the Vy'keen, the Korvax, and I suppose the Traveler as well, if you consider them one of the species. The Traveler is a weird one because they like don't have as much of a physiology. It's sort of they have like almost an absence of physiology. They have like a glitch physiology, and like your default state, your default appearance when you first start the game is that of a human astronaut, but you can do strange light bulb or swirling orbs or whatever for a face, and you can do other stuff with the or you can make it look more like organic and alien, but it doesn't look like anything else. And you only find a few of them as NPCs.
Levels stabilizing.
You done yet? I suppose I could just pick all of these. Huh. Let's see. Nomad.
Technology installed.
There we go. Scan for alien structures. Alien monolith detected. How far is it? 8 minutes. We are in a Vy'keen system, so any lore stones, knowledge stones, monoliths, any of that will be relating to the Vy'keen history. So I could just like spam through and do a bunch of those. I could also go on a sentinel killing rampage. That would be fun.
Valve protection falling. Fuel required. Technology recharge.
There we go. Thanks, Telemon. Five minutes. So I really don't have... Halfway there. Bye. So, yesterday, and the VOD is on my channel. Herb, if you're still there, I did send you that clip. I don't know if you got a chance to watch that. Yesterday, me and the Michael Bryan community played some Peak. They're actually having a movie day today, and if I hadn't been having technical issues, I might have jumped in and joined them for that, but given the technical issues, I figured I should probably try and get a 4-hour stream in. But yeah, the community's a lot of fun. A lot of it ended up being, he's been in chat a couple times, Nipso. He would be like too far ahead, everyone else will have died somehow. And then there would be one person alive that would be like too stubborn to die. And so Nipso would just get manhandled by the ghost, or the camp counselor, the undead camp counselor. Very scary, actually. I was not expecting something that scary to be in Peak. But it kept like throwing him around. But we got some really funny clips. They should all still be on my channel. We had what was it? We had someone, I was dead already, but we had someone try to do an emote in the caldera, the lava level. And they accidentally did the backflip instead. They were trying to dance, but they did the backflip by mistake, and backflipped directly into the lava. And the genuine horror that I heard, that, no! And I mean, I can't even replicate like the exact sound of it. But it was like, oh, you're watching it now? That was my favorite moment of the whole night. Because it was just so spontaneous. Like, well, time to die now. I was like barely paying attention and didn't fully understand what was happening. I just saw someone fall off the edge and I was very confused. God, we had another one. A lot of it was kind of more banter. A lot of the clips are more banter between the players. Did I have one? Oh yeah, we had someone. They had a chain launcher, and they were about to use it to try and get to a spot because they were struggling. They were, you know, low on stamina and everything. And instead of using it, she just yeeted it off a cliff because she hit the wrong button. And she's just like, "Welp, that happened." All right. Viking monolith. I rest upon the ancient relic. It screams in response, shouting in an ancient tongue, unaware of who or what I am. The words begin to distort my vision. Krah! Viking ancients, am tog your Kubarub. Our glory, Poyangsa our glory. We Rogzinza your glory. A small, terrified creature emerges from the monolith and runs between my legs. I hear the noises of an ancient hunt, the howls of pack animals in pursuit of the thunderous hooves. Warriors on vast beasts charge through the rock, and amidst the chaos, one sees me staring. It raises its facial tendrils in greeting, barks a few words, and swings a bladed weapon down towards me. I grab the weapon. The hallucination fades, but the blade remains. It transforms into an upgrade for my multi-tool. Oh! An electric Uber blaster. Great for blasting Ubers. This is heavily damaged, but it is a Class A. So maybe I could trade it. Oh, I can only exchange it. Okay, can I send friends gifts? But they also get a whole ass hallucination first? No, I think that was like a test of courage or something that I was supposed to pass, and then I was rewarded for it. But yeah. It's like, here, I found this at Marshall's for you, but first, the history of my people. This one is worth more, though. I just don't want to have to, like, undo... No, I won't take it. Thank you, though. I have learned the Atlas word for but. As in, I would like this gift, but... At least Picard learned to play the flute. Oh. I need to go on a Star Trek binge someday. I tried starting from the original, and some part of me like couldn't get past the fact that they had a fax machine in space. I get that that was what they were expecting from the future, but that and Captain Kirk kept romancing every alien in sight. Like he was speed running the romance options. So a lot of it kind of came across as like male sex fantasy, but I'm sure that there's a lot of like lore to unpack in the original, but at the time I was kind of not having it. I did watch reruns of The Next Generation a lot on the Sci-Fi Channel, like decades ago. But even that, I'd probably have to like go back and restart the entire thing. I do really like the Next Generation though. The original series, it's got a lot of good story, but nah, Kirk was out here trying to bang every femme and also his ship. To be fair, gamers be doing that too. Oh man, the Michael Bryan chat. MB has been playing Mass Effect lately, and literally all of someone pointed it out one day that like YouTube chat was like getting deep into deep lore discussions. Meanwhile, Twitch chat was like, smash, smash, smash. Like, okay, there's other stuff to do here. And you know what? Somehow I blame Final Fantasy. Cloud went on an optional date between 4 different characters, and somehow that shaped shaped a whole aspect of gaming ever since. Oh. I'm in first-person mode. This is cool. I don't know how long I want to stay in first-person mode, but we'll enjoy it for a couple minutes here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, was fuel the engine.
Technology recharge.
I had someone, who was I talking to? It might have been one of my exes, but he was describing the how Deanna Troi, I guess, has some like empathic ability in Next Generation. Is she the one, the doctor, the counselor? But it's like somehow useless every time it would be useful. Sort of like what's his name? Miroku in Inuyasha has this like really overpowered ability to like he has a black hole in his hand, and he just kind of unwraps a cloth and there's a black hole in his hand. But like every time he goes to use it, Naraku's poison insects show up, and they can poison him from within the black hole. She's suddenly able to sense emotions across the distance of space, but also, I can't seem to read anything. Oh, like Jean Grey always fainting on X-Men? Yeah. When you're using your powers at a sprint. I've learned the Viking word for from. A little bit of dyslexia there. I don't know what it's called. It might be just dysphagia. But I have this thing sometimes where I'll be reading something. It might be a little bit of dyslexia, but sometimes I'll scramble words. Oh, I was gonna just get in my ship and go back. I didn't have to drive all this way. It's kind of killing time. My ship landed, and the Sentinels got mad that my ship crushed a couple of things. Thank you, Sentinels. Maybe tomorrow, depending on how far I get this session, maybe tomorrow I'll do Sentinel boundary stuff, because I feel like the Sentinels, I don't understand them as well as I thought I did. But they seem to be like a subroutine of the Atlas that went rogue in some way. Or rather, it continues along its original guidelines, and it's the Atlas that sort of went haywire. Are you done? No? Please? Okay. I suppose I could do some base building. Do I have any? Yeah, I have some glass. Set up a third biodome. Oh, we don't have power. How do we not have power? Of course there's a sentinel nearby. Need 2 metal plating. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if I can buy some from the Galactic Trade Network. Which is currently offline. Alright, let me disable this one. My storage. Ferrite dust.
Product received.
Two of these. Another one of these. Connected to the grid. Remake biodome. Okay, we have power. The other option is to just go find a radioactive planet and run around on that. Maybe I will. All right. Spined moon. desert planet. I just came from a desert planet. Oh, it's a windswept planet, I suppose, technically. Alright, let's get out of a blue system and go to a regular yellow. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Lies.
Technology recharge.
Sure, Viking system. I've learned a little more of their language. That's a cool looking station. I like that. Very cool. Fissured planet. Torrid planet. Windswept moon. What are you? Bountiful planet, but aggressive sentinels. What's on the other side? Contaminated planet. Oh, it has gamma root. That's what I need. So relieved I got this working again. It could also just be that the computer cooled down enough that it's able to handle it better, but I think it really was. I think it was probably more likely the AMD software fixing that, but also getting Twitch to not be, or Google Chrome to not be so demanding made a difference too. Ooh, this planet's kind of like kind of gross looking. I think I see some gamma root over there though. It's like kind of pretty but kind of gross too. Where is it? I don't see it. There's a megafauna somewhere around.
Radiation protection falling.
Could it be? Have I found a worthwhile supply of gamma root? Or gamma weed? You know, just to celebrate it before someone comes in and changes it. Yesterday when we were playing Peak, some members of the community came in and dropped a follow on my channel. I am currently at 69 followers. So, being the immature millennial that I am, I'd like to point that out. Nice. I did let someone know when they were my 67th follower too. Like, hey, just so you know. And they were immediately like, I'm gonna unfollow. uh, Look at that. Glowy tentacles. This is a real cool planet. Oh, there's buried stuff here.
Units received.
Right. Where did I put the ship? There it is. Okay. Lubricant. I need more frost wart, I think. Frost crystal, yeah. Well, let's find a cold planet. Fissured. Windswept. Torrid. Bountiful. Yeah, let's go to the blue system. Oh!
Hostile ships approaching.
I was trying to avoid a space battle. Pirate transponder. Gotcha. Pulse engine back online. Escape possible. If I want it. I never really need that though. I think I've only needed to escape from a space battle like twice since I've started this game in however many years. Like, I don't know that I'm necessarily good at this, but space battles just kind of aren't that hard. Damn it, my squadron's getting in the way. There we go.
Hostile ships defeated.
Nice. And communication.
data received.
Oh, it is down there. Okay. In we go. Hey! You're a cute little ship. What are you worth? It's an S-class. I could exchange for it, but I would lose all my inventory. I can't buy it. I like it though, it's cute. What if I recruit you to my squadron? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I did pick up some valuable stuff.
Received.
Okay. I can only summon stuff into my own capital ship. Or into the space station. Alright, sir. Give me your, Oop. Inspect freighter. Class C, you're worthless. Request payment instead. To be fair, the Viking have said worse to me, so. Pathetic interloper. I don't like this design anyway. It's got that antenna that sticks right out in front of the docking bay. And I always crash into it. Stellar corruption detected. Odd. This looks like a frosty planet. Terraforming catastrophe. No, that's not a frosty planet. Another terraforming catastrophe. Noxious planet. You look frosty. Yeah, freezing planet. Wow. It's got like stone fingers. Roaring ice storms. That's a bizarre looking landscape.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units
Nice.
received. Units received.
Oh, I didn't see the units for that one. Heptaloid wheat. Frozen. No, I don't want frozen tubers. I wanted frostwort. What are you? Oh, you're a plant.
Units received.
Did I start making glass yet? Alright. I need a little bit more. Hey, asteroids. Stock up on some tritium. Anomaly detector. All right. Yeah, I need a space station. That was a weird alarm. There we go. Perfectly normal space station. Living glass. The Atlantid drive is complete. Let's go find us some purple. And I've got a purple shirt on. You mentioned it earlier, Herb. Thanks for the compliment. I forgot to say anything. I was just thinking of that. I'm like, damn, I forgot to... yeah, it is complete. So the, move that there. The hyperdrive needs different engine upgrades to reach these different systems. So you start in the yellow systems to get the, you know, kind of tutorial basic stuff, but then you can get into red systems with cadmium, green with emerald, and blue with indium. And you can add other hyperdrive upgrades for range and fuel efficiency and that sort of thing. But the Atlantid drive is a newer thing relating to the autophage. Because last session I had input some sort of reminder, a memory of Atlantid, into the Atlas, and reminded the Atlas of another set of stars and worlds that it had tried to erase. Or maybe it just forgot, maybe the data became corrupted, but that's where a lot of the Korvax autophage seems to be pointing me toward. And now I can go to those systems, and they are purple systems. How do I... What did that say? Reach the restored GGobbie 12 system. The space anomaly can follow the anchor of your signal. Use a teleporter to return to a nearby system. Do I have to... I have to go back to Euclid, it looks like. Alright, back into the space station. Okay, I have a feeling we may be getting deep into more lore, so please look forward to that in the next few minutes. I'm gonna go drop by Moldy Base 2, pick up some runaway mold, just so I can have more nanites. Oh, hi Minotaur. You can calm down. Thank you.
Protection fully.
Alright, get my ship out of the way.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let's see. My brain just glitched out for a moment. Thankfully, I don't need my brain to mine resources. One more. Okay, let's get out of here.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Now I'll come back to that sentinel pillar later. Okay. We're making a big jump. That's a cool looking planet. Bountiful planet. It's probably very pretty down there. Unfortunately, we're not looking for pretty planets right now. We're looking for pretty systems. How fucking far do I have to go for this? Oh, that's red. Okay. It's probably going to be several jumps. I hate pretty planets. No! Maybe there's prettier planets in the purple systems. I heard something about gas giants. And frankly, all planets are beautiful. A Gek pirate system. I think I'm going the right way. I was following the lines, the dotted lines. It just suddenly there were more lines, and I doubted myself. And again. Let's land in this space station just to save the game, make sure I don't have to do all that again. There's... No, that's not it. Is that it? Okay, I think I need to refuel. No, I guess I'm okay for now. Make another jump, this time to a blue system. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Herb. See you next time. Have fun in your wanderings. I will have fun in mine. We're getting close. We're getting there. Wait, I think I need to refuel. Yeah.
Technology recharge.
What? What happened to my current mission? No. There. Let's fucking go! GGobbie 12 system. Tainted Giant. Activated quartzite, pyrite, salt. I was wondering where to find quartzite. Ruined Moon. Where am I supposed to be going? There's a space station. Oh, that purple. There's like a weird little storm cloud over there. Oh, it's one of these stations. Emergency signal scanner for a derelict freighter? Nice. Another unstable gel. Hello, world. The Atlas has created a simulation of its own world, its entire existence, in an attempt to witness its own impending death. It wishes to show me its past, its future. Perform diagnostic. Nothing happened. Okay. So this is just a normal derelict space station. Which means I don't need to linger here. There might be some cool stuff on the other side, though. Okay. Wait, this has the same thing? Weird. Alright. Nothing too special about the space station. Summon the anomaly with the quick menu. Oh, I have a quest in there. Hopefully the game doesn't crash in here. We've been going so strong for like 2.5 hours. Carrier AI fragment. I'll have to relook at that later. Upgrade exosuit. Where's my quest? Oh, over there. Oh, maybe the construct? Yeah. Where? Nowhere? We are here. In the not possible space. I know. In my cell parts. In echo cells. But this space is not possible. Lost Other cannot enter. What do you mean? This space is still hazy. Part glass, part crimson dream. Your lost entity cannot enter. Yabli Alpha. Not possible space is unbound. But us we you, Polo Builder builds with an unbound mind. Anomaly shells slip away between. Anomaly shell slips between. Not possible space could become possible. Unbound Polo Builder could study the glass. Bind this space, make it real. How do you feel here? Strange feel. Body shell and anomaly shell are double shell. Inside is home. Outside is outside, but outside has home feel too? Strange feel is undefined, but thank you, other entity, kind to ask. The construct nods farewell. They continue to watch me curiously. Nada and Polo, I think I'm supposed to talk to. Polo. Marco. Polo. I find Polo deeply absorbed in a matrix of figures. Curious data here, traveler friend. Very curious. Polo gives me a knowing look. Their eyes twinkle. The universe changes. Stars grow and fade. Worlds bubble up or split apart. Always so much to learn. I do not claim to know it all. But here and not here should be simple. Places exist, or they do not exist, yes? No, the anomaly reports something else. Our home is docked in the in-between. It is curious, yes? Yeah, so I reminded the Atlas of a world that was lost. And it has been restored. I tell Polo about the memories of Atlantid, and how the Atlas restored this dissonant system. The Gek nods along, their expression growing brighter with every word. Oh, traveler friend, you are always full of surprises. New memories, new space, new reality? Are you same you from last meeting? Am I same Polo? It is marvelous not to know. Yeah, I met an autophage being in space named GGobbie Alpha. An autophage ship? These self-constructs are clever mechanics. Shape themselves into any and every format with right salvage. Your GGobbie Alpha friend, though. I think they will not be permitted in this space. At least, not yet. Tell me about this not possible space. Not possible space? A strange way to speak, yes? This space is possible, just not easy to find. None should be permitted. Your permission is given by Atlas, and Anomaly Station does not ask. Okay, tell me about the anomaly technology. I am proud of our home. We have ways to slip through corridors. Atlas does not see. Polo makes a quick calculation, their brow furrowed. Yes, traveler friend, I think we could do it. Open system permissions. Welcome all friends here. But you have spoken to not a friend? Atlantid, Atlas. These are difficult subjects. Please, first speak kindly with Nada. Where are we, traveler entity? Nada felt suddenly weightless. The hunt of the convergence lifted. It is as though Nada is invisible. We are in a system that is recently restored, and only those with permission may access it. I tell Nada about meeting GGobbie Alpha, and how the unusual autophage helped me to compile memories of Atlantid from the seeds of Korvax's echoes. I explain about the Atlas. I explained that the Atlas absorbed the compiled memories and used them to restore the system. Nada's facial lights flicker at the word Atlas. Nada understands. I perceive it differently. Atlas falsity did nothing. This Atlantid is born of the memories friend entity compiled. Matter from minds. A universe in every soul. Beauty, but also sadness. So many minds, so much data, erased and forgotten. Echoes, divergence, extinguished. Prime was home to so many souls, friend entity. Innumerable to non-Korvac's mind. Ehu! Nada cannot explain the depths of this loss. Okay, well, we've opened up the system, or we're trying to. I explained what I discussed with Polo. This system is is an anomaly disconnected from the universe. But it does not have to be. We could devise a way to allow others into this space. Access for lost builder entities? Nada is quiet for a moment, thinking. This system is an old place, from before Nada was divergent. Yet Nada is here. Friend entity has caused paradox. This whole space is also divergent. An error outside of order. Here, convergence cannot reach Nada. Safety for errors. A sanctuary. Lost entity also deserves sanctuary, but we cannot know what it means to open this system. We cannot know if... Nada's electronic voice wavers. Will friend entity give Nada some time? Nada wishes to think it over. Okay, Polo. Polo looks past me, concern glittering in their eyes as they watch their Korvac's friend. The moment passes quickly. Polo reassumes their characteristic warmth. Traveler friends, do not worry for Nada. I will worry. They will be fine. I have looked at system data. Had help from clever construct friend. Very high confidence in schematic, yes. Our experiment together. Alright, show me the schematic. Reality anchor. An ancient newborn star exists only at the strange intersection points of time and space, where the dissonance is strongest. To bind such a place to the rest of reality, a proper anchor is required. It requires paraffinium and quartzite. Explore system for us all. Take joy in crafting. I will talk to Nada, friend. Okay. I need to assemble the reality anchor. So we have a system that is quarantined, I would say, from the rest of space, from the rest of the galaxy. I wonder if even the Sentinels can reach it. I do want to look at this gas giant, though. I'm curious what that looks like. Can I even land on it? There you are. Tainted giant. Is it a gas giant, or is it just a very big planet? It says cactus flesh and pyrite. Maybe I want a different planet. I need to gather paraffinium. I can't summon my, I can't summon my freighter here. Twitch checks out. Hexagonal moon. That is quartzite. What are you?
Technology recharge.
Sorry. Had to alt tab for a second. Username! Welcome in! I am so relieved that this is working again, because my computer was not having it earlier. Ooh, a redacted moon. But yeah, it seems to be working fine. I did some stuff. I came to say hi for a bit. When is the movie starting? Are we starting in like 20 minutes? Because I might actually just drop stream early. I'm streaming. I'm on a bit later than normal today because I was having technical difficulties, so I thought about. So I was thinking of. Huh? Oh, you finished it already. Okay, that's fine. That means I'll stream. I'll just keep streaming. We started over 2 hours ago? Okay. Hell's Moving Castle. Got it. I have seen that movie maybe too many times recently. So I guess I'm okay having missed it. It's a good movie, don't get me wrong, but yeah, okay, yeah, fair. It's a good movie if you're like returning to it. I have HBO, and I was watching all the Ghibli movies through that. Bad movie night. Are we doing that Friday? Think it's Friday, but not sure? Okay. Check Discord. I will. Yeah, so I was watching Ghibli stuff on HBO. Can I go to other? Is that a red system? Those are all red systems. Station Authority cargo probe detected. We about to get into some space combat. I refuse to comply. Ceding local space regulation to Sentinel interceptors. Okay, I wasn't expecting Sentinels to even exist in this system. I suppose if they have permission from Atlas. I have a pretty strong ship, though. Yeah, good to see you. Stop by anytime. Yeah, spinning. Wait. Summon Squadron. There we go. Got it. Star Shield battery. Tier 2. I haven't actually done a Sentinel space battle in a while, so let's see how this goes. They're actually mad about something that I found in a derelict space station earlier. Got it. Tier 3. Also, I got a hyaline brain. One more. Gonna use this. Recharge my shield. Got it. Tier 4. Oh, I managed to shoot it as it was like spawning in. Let's try flying this way. Rather than just kind of spinning in place.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Got it. Star Shield battery. Tier 5. Bring in the frigate. Or freighter. Ah, getting stuck. Okay. Did I knock out their shields yet? I don't think so.
Technology recharge.
All right. I can do this. Ow. I can do this better than that. Is their shield down? Their shield's down. All right. Ow. Oh, is it broken? Well, I've destroyed the capital ship. It's not what I wanted, but I guess I'll take it. Maybe if these dumbasses didn't get stuck on it, I wouldn't have shot so much of the done so much damage to it. Got it.
Technology recharge.
Was that all? No more sentinels? Did they leave? I'm so confused. Anyway. This technology requires activated quartzite and crystallized helium. I can get activated quartzite there. Regular quartzite there. Oh, here we go. Memory beta, paradise. Dubakti 3. What do we got? Oh, there's no data on any of these. I'm gonna buy some gamma root.
Product received.
Fungal mold.
Alert received.
Star
Alert
bulb.
received.
Yeah. This is supposedly a grassy moon. Oh, it's so purple. It looks so green from space.
Units received.
Okay. So I needed paraffinium first. Over there.
Units received.
Not a very good deposit, is it? There's some over there. What are these? Navigation data? Free navigation data just like sitting there? That's cool. Some knowledge stones? Like a bunch of them? Corrupted sentinels. Are they aggressive? This could be bad. Not aggressive. Not a whole lot of paraffinium, though. I need about 200 more. That's salt. That's quartzite. There's a beacon over there. Maybe I'll go towards that beacon after I check this deposit. 40 more. Can we get 40 out of this? Think so. 10 more. There it is. Now I need quartzite. Let's see. I'll go toward that. Reduce the size of my terrain manipulator so I get more out of this one deposit.
Technology recharge.
Alright, standard size now. Nice.
Received.
Reality anchor crafted. Now what? Show the assembled anchor to Specialist Polo in space, summon the anomaly. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, I had, ooh, that's a cool Sentinel ship. I like that. I got a pizza earlier, and I've been forgetting to actually eat it. You look excellent, traveler friend. A big adventure, yes? How was it to stroll over Paradise Planet? Did world feel real? Feel possible? I revealed the reality anchor. A perfect job, traveler friend. It is grounded in these worlds, you see. Built from their Earth. Proof that this space is possible. Not a friend and I have long talk. They are fine. And they have best idea for anchor. They are waiting for you. They will explain. Cool. Nada, what's up? Friend entity has touched the remade worlds. Absorbed old memories into your own. May Nada see. Yeah, here's the reality anchor. Nada touches the anchor, nodding thoughtfully. Polo friend is wise. Nada's relic machine holds a version of the old places. Not as they are now, but as I remember them. As many minds remember, living in simulation. Old will meet reborn. Old will meet reborn, sorry. Two streams merge and create their own river. Bind this system. I offer it willingly. Okay, but what will happen? Old places and now places will bind and make new path. Attach floating system to reality scaffold. All will be permitted to enter. After that, Nada does not know. Crimson entity will see signal. Convergence may also see. May continue their hunt for Nada shell. But Anomaly Home is safe. Nada knows. Fear is no way to live. Thanks, Nada. Nada trusts you, friend, entity. Let us welcome others. It is right to try. I'm gonna bring the reality anchor to Nada's prime terminal. Now this is the same machine where I put Artemis into a simulation. I don't know if I'm gonna be applying it for the same part of the machine, but we'll find out. Nada entity authorization required. Secondary simulation 19 running. I touch the interface. The ancient computer unlocks immediately. I can somehow feel Nada's presence here. Their electric pulse in the wires. Nada entity authorization detected. Mainframe node connected. Space anomaly. I bind the GGobbie 12 system. Loading instruction set. Reality anchor. Parsing. GGobbie 12 system. Parsing. Simulation 19. Viable timeline excursion found. Patching difference number 1616X. Red dot. Response. Write access denied. Something has gone wrong. The same error prints over and over. Write access denied. The machine's ancient speakers click. Nada's voice filters through the static, soft and thoughtful. An error, friend entity. Anchor alone cannot bridge reality gap. Plan almost succeeded. Nada thinks it still can. Which reality do we see, friend entity? Is it first? Is it last? Nada thinks you understand. Friend entity is the breach, the anomaly, the free. The breach can be the bridge. It will need something of yourself if you're willing. Okay, I'll try. Friend entity is generous and right to try. But before the seed, a scaffold, a small device to assemble. It will be beautiful. The stars will be a lifeboat, and all of space a little more free. I need an inverted mirror and some gold. Inverted mirror is pretty easy to come by. There we go. Get in the ship. I think it was that planet. It wasn't that planet. It was this one, I think. Yeah. The green one. It doesn't look very green from here, but I can see it on the highlight of it. Mm-hmm. Make sure I don't land in the ocean. I wonder if the dissonant sentinels can track me into space. There it is. Inverted mirror obtained. I don't want to pass up this condensed carbon. That's a lot of it. Swarm is hunting. Oh, they found me. Hell yeah. There you are. Ow. Got that one down. Return to the mission, agent. Ow. What the hell was that? You. Ow. No. There, got some of my shield back. Ow. 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 I'm gonna get my shield back. Ow.
Damage taken.
Shit.
Critical damage taken. Critical damage taken.
Ow. I'm down to half my, like, base health.
Critical damage taken.
Got it. Give that back. Got one. Ow. Let's try the staff. Got one. Ow. Where the fuck did you go? I've been detected. Shit. More of these. Got it. Got that one. Out. One more over here. And one up here. Tier 4. Ow. Asshole. Wow, they do fucking hefty damage. Okay. Damn it.
Shield down. Critical damage taken.
Fine, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. It went down to tier 4 anyway. I need better weapons before I do that again. Where the hell is my ship anyway? That way. Saw knowledge stone over here. Alright, no more sentinels. Okay. There's another one over there. I've learned the get word for low. And the get word for warning. Lots of get words over here. Okay, let's call the ship. Oh, right, I can salvage. Right, that's not what I'm doing right now, though. Anomalous scaffold. In space, summon the anomaly. Here we go. Huh. That is a Triceratops. Sorry for eating. Normally I try to mute when I'm eating, but pizza's just so good. NADA entity authorization required. Secondary simulation 19 running. I touch the interface. NADA entity authorization detected. Mainframe node connected. Space anomaly. I align the anomalous scaffold. Instruction set. Reality anchor. Anomaly breach protocol. Parsing GGobbie 12 system. Parsing simulation 19. Viable timeline excursion found. Patching difference number 4924G. Response. Timeline authenticated. Response. Right here. Signature. The machine hums, its frequency aligned with the gentle vibration of scaffold. All it requires is me. I offer my hand. There is a sharp, sudden pain as something incorporeal pierces my palm. Color floods the scaffold as gold, glass, and this crimson of my own blood merge and freeze within this delicate crystal lattice. I feel lightheaded, as if the machine has absorbed some part of my being. Crystal lattice propagating. Multitudes. I close the interface. As the machine is locking down, I hear something else. She whispers through my bones, her voice like a distant thunder. Thank you, traveler child. The architecture of reality has been altered. The GGobbie 12 system is the GGobbie 12 system is tethered to the universe. Return to space to seek out Yabli Alpha. Disruptor. I warped. I followed. But I never arrived. I was elsewhere. Something shifted just now. Something is still shifting. I inspect the galaxy map. What's happening? Oh, there are more stars twinkling into existence. The autopage seems momentarily lost for words. When they speak again, it is very softly, murmuring to themselves as though forgetting I'm even here. The arrival of the disruptor. Across the ley lines, in stellar multitudes, through indomitable will, she has returned. Yabli Alpha breaks from their reverie. They address me once more. Disruptor, this is a historic event for all autophage. For all beings. I must fly. I need to see this star. I need to see all these stars for myself. Thank you. Let us meet again another time. Goodbye, Yabli Alpha. Objective complete in stellar multitudes. Was that it? New title unlocked. Manifestation of GGobbie. Yes, I have manifested. Does this mean I can find another purple system? What happened to all the regular? Yeah, the regular systems are still there. I'll try this one. Oh, I never landed on that Titan, that gas giant. Looks like there's another one. Conflict level alarming, of course. Activated quartzite. Scorched relic. Interesting. I do need the activated quartzite though. I wonder what quests I haven't done yet. Either way, this seems to have been a successful stream, despite so many technical issues at the beginning. Oh, I can finish this. Flight assist override. And then it was this that I needed. 3 quantum computers. Oh, I have the microprocessors. What am I doing? I need the antimatter. What am I missing to make more? Chromatic metal? Okay. I'm gonna throw some cadmium in.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I took some damage. That's annoying.
Component repaired.
Alright. Another one of you. Which means... can't craft any more. Because I need even more chromatic metal. Okay, let's throw the emerald in there. That should be enough. There, that's finished. Now I just need to figure out crystallized helium. Gather activated quartzite. Craft a quantum computer. Oh, I need the quartzite first. What is this? Oh, that must just be a mineral.
Units received.
Phosphorus.
Units received.
All I'm seeing is that phosphorus deposit. Guess I'll run towards some of these buried technology. What are you? What is this? Polished stone.
Extreme temperature detected. Technology recharge.
There's like... oh, wow! There's ruins on these planets. I wonder what I can use that for. Maybe there's like new base building stuff.
Extreme temperature detected.
Oh, it's an udder, a flying udder. I don't know who came up with that idea, but gross.
Weather warning. Incoming
Wall of flame detected. There you are. Sodium deposit. There's that phosphorus. Got it. That one spawned like midair, so I had to get to it. There's the sodium. Memory stone.
Technology recharge.
I should pick up more storm crystals for warp hypercores. There we go. Activated quartzite over there. Was that really all of it? There's more down there. Grab a storm crystal. That's better. That's much better.
Thermal protection falling. Weather update. Storm clearing. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling. Thermal protection falling.
I got it. It's fine. I wonder what this refines into. Cool. Alright. I have quartzite and activated quartzite. That becomes chromatic metal. Pretty awesome. Alright. Call the ship. So I have somewhere to sit in safety. Let me just look it up. Crystallized helium. It can be found on planets orbiting purple stars, specifically on gas giants. Crystallized helium can be refined using a refiner with the following ingredients: lithium and quartzite, or lithium and activated quartzite. Okay. That clarifies. Let's just go into space, find a gas giant. Let me make sure I know what a gas giant is. Um... Where am I? Let's try this one. That looks like a big old planet. Unknown giant. No, it doesn't have the thing I need. No fauna ever live in this biome. We love radioactive supercells.
Radiation protection falling.
New planetary record, largest planet. That checks out.
Units received. Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge. Radiation protection falling.
Extreme wind event detected. That's great.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge. Radiation protection
I know.
falling.
It's good little Gek lore. I see a ragged claw grab at me. Despite being broken and fragmented, it holds me tight while a metallic beak emerges from the living rock. Less stimps! The Gek first spawn demand help! Vobi metal! Metal! Abfu! I give them ferrite dust. I've learned the Atlas word for something. I didn't see.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge. Radiation protection falling.
There we go. Radon? Well, that's not what I needed.
Falling. Radiation protection falling.
I know. Let's get out of here.
Extreme radiation detected.
Out of jump range. Maybe this one? Oh, look at that. Gas giant. Crystallized helium. No, I can't look into my cockpit. That's fine. I was curious about that. This planet is impossibly huge. I mean, not impossibly huge. You know what I mean, though. Like, incredible. I actually kind of like that shot. Oh well. It's interesting because at the galaxy map, it looked like the other planets actually revolve around this one. Curious. Wow. It's beautiful. I mean, it's very stormy right now, but maybe it's always like that? Huh. Something's on this planet. The atmosphere looks so cool. Activated quartzite. Quartzite. Silver. Quartzite. Silver. Silver. There we go. Crystallized helium. And it's nearby.
Protection falling. Units received. Units received.
Wow. Look at that.
Protection falling. Units received.
Okay. I'd like to put a base here. What is that? That can't be a skull, is it? No, it's just a rock formation. What?
Protection falling.
What?
Extreme temperature detected. Technology recharge.
God, this place is so cool. Base computer. Wait. Hold on. Pick that up.
detected.
Okay, let's go this way. Wow. That is bizarre and I love it. Hold up. We need a little more crystallized helium. Silver. There we go. Going a little bit long today, actually, I think. Because I want to unlock the ability to summon my Minotaur anywhere and not need my freighter. Yeah. Cool. Ah! I didn't sustain the flight and just kind of dropped. Ow.
Thermal protection falling.
Hell. Damn it. Is there any more down here? I just literally need one more unit of it. There we go. Exocrab summoning unit. Incredible. Right, we don't want to be... Well, maybe we do. It's kind of cool. What else did I want? Class B mineral deposit somewhere nearby. This way. This has got to be the coolest looking sky in the whole game. There's water here. I think it's kind of shallow though. Did I pass it? I must have passed it.
Ground protection falling.
Crystallized helium is a mineral. Okay. Let's get these minerals out of my way. Base computer over there.
Falling. Technology recharge.
Claim base. Because the crystallized helium is the less common of the things I can find in these systems. Seems like a lot of salt on these two. Huge. That's pure ferrite. There's some ferrite dust. I don't need this. I can move this later. I need gold, which is on my ship. God, I almost want to like set up a racetrack or something around here. There's the base computer. that there.
Technology recharge.
No! Damn it. Rocket boots. We want to land neatly. Damn it. Up. Thank you. There. There. I will need more ferrite dust. Put this here. Make a floor.
Extreme temperature detected.
Okay, need more magnetized ferrite, but that's fine.
Technology recharge.
Keep those nanite clusters coming. All right.
Protection falling.
Oh! What just happened? Is that a wind event?
Thermal protection falling.
Weird. It was a wind event.
Thermal protection falling.
Is it coming right for me? It is coming right for me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man.
High support power.
Ah, it is tossing me around. I'll just hang out in it, I guess. gonna put this here for now.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Need another metal plating, of course. We'll get there.
Thermal protection falling.
Go away, wind.
Thermal protection falling.
I'll put this in here, I guess. Ah. Perfect. Peku. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
Breathtaking. I'm going to, well, get in my ship. Go into space. It's one of those space stations. One of the ones we were looking at earlier. Anyway, this is basically the end of the VOD. This is the end of the stream. I thank you so much for joining me. Apologies again for any technical difficulties I had earlier in the stream. I don't know what more I want to tackle when it comes to No Man's Sky. I could go around collecting more lore. I could build a base. I'm not really sure, but with school starting in the week after this one, I am almost inclined to move on to another game. I will have another session tomorrow, but if you want No Man's Sky, feel free to ask for it. I genuinely love this game. I'm running out of things that I can kind of make content around, if that makes sense. As far as things that are already in the game, it'll end up being like user-generated content, and I would need, some of the ideas that I have for that might require a little more multiplayer. I could maybe ask my friend Baba if he wants to play multiplayer. I think I did ask him for tomorrow, but given it is Memorial Day weekend, I don't know. I don't know if he's free. Either way, I will check in with him tomorrow. or maybe today, and figure out what's going on. But thank you again for watching. It's been a journey learning about the Atlas and learning about Telemon and finding these purple systems. I didn't realize the purple systems were there when I first started streaming this, so I'm glad that I found something new to explore beyond just like the immediate new stuff of the trash pickup stuff and the Pokemon battles and stuff. Those are fun content, but I don't know that there's a whole lot of lore behind them. I may look into that though. Maybe I will find something. There's a few other things I can do. There are the Atlas, or sorry, the Sentinel pillars. I could keep visiting those. There are also all the monoliths. I could visit a bunch of those, see how many of those there are per race. Basically get a clearer idea of each race's history. I feel like I have a good overview of them, but either way. But to recap today, I finally made my Atlantidium drive. I did continue on with the Starbirth storyline a little bit, but I finished the Atlantidium drive and was able to reach a purple system. It had a giant planet on it, not a gas giant, but the first one had just a giant system on it. Oh, and also I went around to these derelict space stations and learned about the Atlas and its creator, and that the creator made the Atlas and then made a better, smaller version of the Atlas that can fit in your pocket or whatever, made the cell phone version of the Atlas, and decided that the original Atlas wasn't worth killing, and decided that even though that they were going to go into the skies and go into the stars and whatever people made the Atlas, they left. And they left the Atlas alone. And in its loneliness, it made more characters to try and validate itself. Here I am holding pizza. Talking about deeper things. But yeah, the Atlas is a tragic figure in the No Man's Sky lore. I think some people find it a little tiresome, that it's whiny, that it's sort of self-pitying, but I think there's a lot to examine there psychologically as far as what it means to be created for a purpose, but then sort of losing sight of it. And also being able to create other beings that can contemplate your existence. So it is a god figure, but it's also something that's been created by an even higher entity in the simulation. But yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, and I love digesting this sort of thing. Other games on the docket, I'm thinking of playing the Talos Principle again. I played it years ago, but I have not played the sequel. But I do love the Talos Principle. There's a lot of written content. There's a lot of voice acted content, like the character of Elohim, and there's a human character in there somewhere. But there's also some written content that I'd love to read out for you if you're here for that. Yeah. that's one that I might go toward. I do want to finish Bravely Default. That one I will probably spend all of next week playing. I'm going to skip over Divinity Original Sin 2, and I'm going to focus my attention on Bravely Default to try and get through it before school starts. Hopefully I can. We'll find out. I'm about a quarter of the way through Chapter 5, so we will find out if I can get to Chapter 6 and the final boss and go from there. I don't think I'm going to unlock Vampire, though, because I feel like that requires a lot of grinding that I'm not really up for. But then Divinity Original Sin 2 will be an ongoing thing, and once school starts, I will be focusing that on the weekends rather than No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky or something like it, something a little more sandboxy, I will be playing during the week, and then I'll be focusing my story-focused games I'll be playing on the weekend so that people don't miss, if they want to follow along. Anyway. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna get going. Comment, like, subscribe, follow, all of that good stuff. Come join me over on Twitch, where I'll be streaming live. This coming week, I'll be starting at 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'm still gonna be doing my art hour for this coming week, but after that, I make no promises because I will have homework that I have to deal with. I'll maybe work in some artwork during the weekend, unless I have like a school project that I can work on stream. That would be cool, but otherwise the art portion may get dialed back significantly. In any case, I'll be back tomorrow with more No Man's Sky. Maybe we'll build the base, maybe we'll do Sentinel Pillars, maybe we'll hang out with Baba and do some multiplayer stuff. Maybe we'll do some anomaly missions, which aren't really story focused, but they're fun stuff. We'll see. But until then, have a great day. I will see you tomorrow. GGobbie out.